And hello to everyone out there today. It is I.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. You know what? That's fine. We'll just. No, I could just leave. It's okay. Anyways, hi, it's Toxiomi, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Cola, and hello, Happy. It's always nice to see you too. I'm Hold on. Wait, I need to, like... As much as I love soothing rain noises and everything, I do need to turn those off. There we go. Excuse me. It's kind of been a... Yesterday was a bit of a rough day for me. So yesterday was a day off for me, essentially. I'm actually probably going to take next Friday off to have a more proper 3-day weekend, essentially, because, well... Aw. Yeah, just let me know when you're available tomorrow. Or whenever. Excuse me. The short of the drama that I'm having to deal with is a work drama situation where somebody's trying to be an instigator on something, more than likely. And it's one of those things where I have to nip it in the bud quickly when I get back. And just... Basically, it's like, I just have to, like, handle it and make sure that it's just like, okay, what's going on? And why... It's like, why is this rumor? Like, why is this rumor here? So it's like, figuring out the validity of a particular rumor that's directed at me, and then also addressing the person that's trying to spread it, which is already a problem for that person. I'm pretty sure it's a bunch of shit because it's like, it's talking about why another person is taking like a month off, and this other person's trying to blame it on me. Or essentially is insinuating that it's my fault, and I'm over here like, if a coworker was literally leaving because of me for that long, I would have management up my ass so fast. And yet, the only message I got from anybody was literally like my supervisor being like, hey, so-and-so is taking a month off. Can you please double check on like these disbursements? And then that's like, I'm really going to have to try and find something. Like, I'm going to have to accelerate my plans to find somebody who can be a replacement for this. And she's just like, and that's all my supervisor said. And I was just like, oh, I didn't think much about it at first. I was actually going to ask her about it on Monday, because I was just like, wait, a month off? Why? Like, I know I can't really ask why, but it was like, is this person okay? Like, wait a minute. But, can't believe Doxa caused the black mold in Kaz's house. Stop it. Actually, if anyone were to... As much as I would like to blame somebody else about that one was actually more of just, like, even Kaz has talked about how it just was not well put together in certain places. And it's one of those things where it's just like, I really feel for Kaz. It's one of those things where it's like, you inherited problems, unfortunately. I'm happy that he's able to get it all done, but I'm over here being like, this boy needs so many pets right now, and it's just to be told, like, it's okay, you're gonna be fine. Wait a minute, why am I receiving a gift? Wait a minute. Hold on, what is this? What is this? Penny Arcade Adventure? What? I mean, sure, I'll put it, like, I'll grab it because I'm like, neat. I'll have to look into that later because that's like, that's interesting. Did you see my streak? Did I? I don't know if I did. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Roxas. That's so sweet of you. And hello, Brovera. I have to look into... I am so bad about playing certain games, though. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing good. I am doing a lot better now that I've, like... Oh, God. I've talked to my roommate and her mom. Both... One is my... Like, my roommate's my coworker, who she's, like... She knows all of the office gossip. And the person that's gossiping about me is a fucking bitch derogatory. What do you mean bad about playing certain game? Like, if I'm given a random game that I know nothing about, I have such a bad tendency of just being like, I'll have to play this sometime, and like not playing it for a while. I'm very bad about doing that. I will admit that. That's what I mean. I'm like, I'm a little bad about doing that. I'm like, I need to put, like, I know there's like another gift that I've been like staring at and just being like, fuck, I really need to play this sometime. He's getting that stuff resolved. Yeah, I'm very glad he is. Like, I know it sucks, but at least it's out there. He's getting things fixed and repaired. His house is going to be so much better. He'll finally... And it also caused other things to get kind of fixed up. I will say on the Rain Slick, episode 3 and 4 are made by different devs, but are completely free. Ah. You know what? Once I finally, like, play through that game, I'll check out 3 and 4 and see how it looks. But thank you so much, Roxas. You're so sweet. Had a bit of a hard time making your me, but I think I did everything accurately. Oh, I'm sure it's fine, you sweet bean. Don't you worry your pretty little head. But, right, so one of them is, like, my roommate's my coworker. She knows, and, like, and the person that's trying to gossip about me is just such a bitch. So, like, even my boss does not like her anymore because she causes so many problems. And is just this, like, is really showing herself to being a problematic person. So I'm over here being like... So at this point, it's more of like, great, I'm now becoming one of her victims, essentially. So it's like, there's that, and then her mom, who's like, worked for state government for the longest time, was actually in like upper management shit all the time. Like, she knows how to deal with office politics, heard my story, and it was just like, gave me a hug, and she's like, you have nothing to worry about, sweetie. You are in more, it's like, it's like, this person doesn't have shit on you. And I'm just like, it made me feel good to like, to be given such a reassurances of just being like, yes, this sucks. You're gonna deal with it, and you're gonna be fine. I'm just like, I think it just really hit me the hardest because it's preying on my doubts. And I don't really have a lot of self-assurances myself. Like, I do lack some of that stuff where I doubt myself way too much on things. And it's just like, this is why I stay in my own lane and just do my work at my job. I mean, fucking same. It's one of the, it's like the worst problems I probably ever have is literally just a miscommunication issue where it's just like, once someone tells me, it's just like, hey, this has been like, it's like, hey, we've been seeing this. And then I just fix it. And then nobody complains about it. And it's just like, fucking, it's like, you know, but this person is just like, she's just this, if I may just honestly be a little bit more, she's just this sad woman who even her kids don't like her. The funny thing is that there is a lot of gossip about her. And the fact that where she was living at originally, her child kicked her out because she was being ugly to her child's wife, if I recall. So this person is a very ugly person in general. And it's one of those things of just being like, I don't know what she thinks she's doing trying to like target me. And I'm over here like, I'm over here about to be like, she has vastly underestimated what I can do. And she has vastly underestimated my ability to basically look at somebody and be like, I am going to fuck your shit up for trying to mess with me. Cross lane too many times. Oh, at minimum, yes. She literally is this just... She's a manipulator. And I think the reason why I get so bothered by her is because she's essentially just an abuser, too. And now she's trying to abuse me. And I'm admittedly very sensitive about that. I hate it when people are trying to be abusive. And it's just like, I don't think so. So it's like, at this point, I am like, I have to now deal with it on Monday. Get with my boss. Try to see what's going on. I'd pretty much be very strict about the fact that I'm like, I refuse to work with this person now. And like, my boss was trying to get me to work with her before. And like, this is like before we had any like actual problems. We definitely butted heads before. But it was one of those things where it was just like, okay, cool, whatever. And I moved on. This is definitely the like, it's like she's crossed a line. And it's like, I refuse to work with her. And if that's not good enough for you, I'll just fucking go to HR and file a formal complaint against her. It's like, I will take the nuclear option if you force me to. And then I will make sure that HR understands that you have a problematic employee that you have not been handling. You know, like, I will get mad. And it's one of those things where it's like, I'm the victim here. You need to deal with her. I'm not dealing. It's like, I don't want to have to ever be dealing with her again. Like, there are plenty of other people in this office I can work with instead. So yeah, that's what I've been dealing with since Friday. Like, literally Friday morning, as I'm about to eat my, like, pasta. Oh, God. Why are you like, no, you're sweet. What? It's like, what? I'm, like, crying. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love Strong Bad so much, though. I love Strong Bad. That's like one of my more favorite ones. Like one of my more favorite like internet stuff. Backstab, betray. Yeah. Too many times. It's a point and click. Ooh, I'll have to try that out. That sounds like fun. But no, like office politics is always so obnoxious to me. I don't like dealing with them whatsoever. I very much am the type of person that's like, leave me the fuck alone and let me do my job. And now I'm very, very happy to have... I'm very, very happy to have what I have right now. To where I work from home. Most people tend to leave me alone. Most people tend to respect and like me. I think right now there is some issues with how I do training, and it's just kind of like, no one has actually like said anything to me about it directly, which is a little annoying. I don't think my boss even really knows about it, so I'm gonna see if I can try to also address that more directly as well. And just be like, look. It's like, look, I get it. I probably am being a bit short with people, and they're misconstruing me as being dismissive as more of just being like, I'm tired. It's like, I've been very tired lately. It's like, I'm worn out. I'm going through burnout. It's like, ugh, burger. Stop it. I should actually honestly get started with playing games because, well, first things first, I do want to... Okay. There is one thing I do want to do, though. Ooh. excuse me as I... Well, that was fast. Hold on. Give me a second. It is apparently burger time. And you know what? I'm okay with this. Let's actually just get ourselves... Look at that bat. I have to reset everything up. Pretty sure... Yeah, they want an orange soda. Fatten the bat up. I will try. Also, I love how the only differences between male and female is actually their eyes. The females have lashes, which I find to be kind of funny. But it's like, oh, so that's the differences between the sexes in this realm. It's just literally eyelashes. What was it? Mustard and mayonnaise? Awesome. Let's see. Lettuce and onion. And cheese. And a smash burger. I've been playing this game a lot off stream because I find this game very relaxing. And it's one of those types of games that you play as like a way to kind of just like disrupt what you're doing and kind of allow yourself to like be like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna do something else for a hot minute. And then I'm going to feel a lot better about it. And I do feel a lot better about it. I have to keep... Aha! That said, the toothpick was super cute. Yay, I was even right about it. There we go. I kind of wish I could kind of keep this guy up here without it being weird. Did I just miss a bat? You did miss a bat, and we gave him a burger and everything. I was honestly just kind of like doing that as a bit of a warm-up thing, and so I was just like, I even was able to get like a little toothpick, like a little like toothpick, like bat head on top of the burger, so that made them a lot happier. I was half expecting you to drop the tray after making the meal. You can. That actually is a thing you could do. It's hilarious. Oh wait, Mitsuru, there is something I probably would want to show you with this game. Just because it's funny. Hold on. Right. I'm pretty sure I showed this to you already, but I'm going to do this again anyways. Mitsuru, you made such a mess. Now I'm gonna have to clean it up. My Sunday night hookups? No. Everyone needs to see your sins. And then we just throw it away. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Hey, what are you doing? These are Bitsy's gift cards, the new game from Honeyett. You'll have to accept the losses. Uh-huh. Aw, cute. Ooh. I gotta admit, I kind of actually like the little pixel art. It's so... Oh, and then it's a gold variant of that one. That's cute. It costs 10 coins each. Nostalgic. This is adorable. Yeah, like, you can do several different game modes. You can have it to where, like, you're disrupted every, like, 1 to 15 minutes. You can also do a very specific time frame. Like, Pomodoro is very good if you're, like, working. So, like, I'll be doing, like, 15, maybe, like, 20-minute breaks in between my work. What game is this? This is called... Hold on. Bergie's Cozy Kitchen. It's a little desktop game. Actually, whenever you tab out of it, which you just simply press tab, it'll actually reduce itself down into, like, this little tab here. Hold on, I think I can just, yeah, into here. So wherever this is where you put it on your desktop. So, like, you kind of keep it into, like, the corner to wherever you're just not using. And then whenever a customer comes by, they'll ring the little thingy and just be like, boop. And then you can just click on it and boop. And then just, you know, you serve them up. So for now, I'm probably going to stick to opening this up manually and doing this one, which is just literally you get a stream of customers. And we'll do like a couple of customers at a time. My bitch ass playing on Fennec to replicate my life stress. Well, it's not like you really have to worry about time too much in this game. You literally are just having fun. And it's very relaxing. It's honestly very relaxing. There's also a lot of little mechanics that aren't explained in this game that I find very interesting. Like, these sauces, nobody ever specifically orders them, but every race, like, a dog likes barbecue sauce, bears like honey mustard, and things like that. Cheese also eventually goes bad if you leave the refrigerator open for too long. And it has a different look to it than normal cheese. Like, this is normal cheese. This is not normal cheese. They actually made it a lot more noticeable that it's, like, spoiling. Why are you spoiling your cheese? Because you can. Where chat can order meals and chat with the streamer in the game. Yeah, you can! I just need to... I need to put a tab down below that, like, actually makes it easier for people to, like, figure out how to do this. I kind of want to do this during ad breaks, though. So whenever we're finally in an ad break, I want to just play this little game until it's just... until we're done. That's essentially what I want to do the little Bergie's Cozy Kitchen to be. Anyways, I do need to actually get to finishing the Ace Attorney's investigation. Because we're on Chapter 5. We're finally getting... We're like somewhere in the middle of Chapter 5, trying to figure out who assassinated all of these idiots. And hopefully we don't have to talk to Larry again, because good fucking god, am I tired of talking to Larry. Why must he be in these games at all? I love how in this game, they're so mean to him. And I'm over here just being like... I'm like, yup. He certainly deserves it. Was probably, man, stop it. He deserves it. He really does. He's such a moron. Huh. Mitsuru, it's your favorite boyo. Or at least one of them, anyways. I've left the Damask 2 investigation to Francisca and returned to Bubble. Hate to be him. Stop. Ugh, excuse me. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Bubble's statue. Why am I hiccuping? Mr. Edgeworth? So, okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! Gumshoe, Lang, Bat... You know what? True. There are actually a lot of hot men in this game. In other words, they made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest, sir! We've been investigating our hearts out! Very well, then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Duh! Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. What is it, Rovra? I'm gonna squish your face. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's arrest scrunched up into a ball disposed of. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Who is in the Pink Princess costume? Yes. What problematic female character continually shows up in this series that a lot of people, specifically Edgeworth, does not like to deal with? I don't recognize the name, sadly. Pink Princess. That's fine. So Pink Princess that's not even important. What's the fact is that somebody was basically in her costume. Gumshoe doesn't like dealing with her. Edgeworth really does not like dealing with her. Bites you and bites you. Hi, Lance. How are you doing, big boy? Hope you're doing well. You know what we should do tomorrow, actually? I'm gonna see if I can try and get as many friends together to just play some Dandy's World. And just have a good time, just being little gremlins. Have you thought meant the thiefy brat? Oh, wait, really? Hold on. No. Oh, anyways, so in the last episode, we found out, which I already deduced, it would be the old lady in the costume, so I was wondering if it was her. Yes. Look, the moment that I saw it was Larry as the Steel Samurai, I already knew it was Wendy Oldbag, and it was Wendy Oldbag. So we basically had Larry being the massive moronic idiot that he is. And Wendy Oldbag, who's... she's a character. Confused me with it. No, Kay is this character right here. As far as I know, Kay is only ever in, like, this game, but... anyways. A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. Why? Why does this joke keep coming up? They're the exact same thing. No way! From their structure up, they're totally different! But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter. Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there. Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that. Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? No, it's not like that, sir. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. You're not going back to Elabast already, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Well... I take it he's found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paulino. Oh, and what is this something interesting? This, sir! Wow, that's so pretty! I'm so jealous! That's a real treasure there!
Thank you.
Weston, hello! I should be working on my paper, but instead watching a fat panda on the internet. I do like being a fat panda on the internet. But thank you so much for the 8 months! I give you all the big mwah. Hi, Long Lost, how are you doing? Look at all these cute boys. Hold on. I'm being a bit shameless. Don't mind me. I mean, you can look at me. Just don't mind me. Get squished in my arms. Oh. Okay, why does the flame burn green, Detective? So apparently if you burn this special white crystal oil that they only make in bubble, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Bobble should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it project the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Did someone say cute boys? Pixel, hi. I love seeing Pixel. They're just so cute. They're so cute and kissable and... Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. Oh my god! They're partners! It was me. I was gushing over himbos. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant! Edgeworth over here just being like, I'm already taken. I do not want to become a trouble. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Runs on white crystal oil, which burns green. It's a bubbly souvenir. What do we have? Would you like a hot dog? Wow, those look really good, sir. Can I have one? Don't you dare lie on your stomach with the evidence. Come to think of it. The dog Detective Gumshoe takes care of just up and ate a samurai dog earlier as well. Poor little dog, slowly coming to resemble his handler. That's a souvenir from Bobble. It's a silhouette lantern. By the way, how much is it? It was really expensive, sir. About as expensive as my coat. Oh, I see. So that's about the average price of a cheap souvenir. So rude. I love it. I don't know if we can ask anything. We probably need to talk to you. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Edgeworth, stop bullying husband number 1. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Bubble. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started. Exactly. Ambassador Polino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Bobble, yes? This game face. Stop it. Long last, I love you so much. Cool. Oh my. Don't mind me. Sorry. I think it's the butler in the bedroom with a candlestick. You know, I haven't played that game in such a long time. And I find the entire concept of it to be fucking wild. Just because it's literally the... You have to play the guessing game without actually revealing anything. Thank you, but just the one... Thank you. But just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who is your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. You know what, though? I actually kind of miss the old school board games. where it was literally the, like... Oh god, especially the ones that had, like, little pieces that you had to put together, and then you had to, like, move across the board to get to the finish line and all this stuff. As you know what? You know what's actually one board game I really miss playing right now is the Game of Life. I really want to play the Game of Life again. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Bubbly's representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? I really enjoyed it when I could get people to play it with me. Meetzer, we could play it. We could find a way to play it together. I know we could. Well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. I don't know, I just really like good board games. And that's one that I really want to play. I kind of wish that... I kind of actually want to try playing Monopoly again. I know Monopoly can be very frustrating, but it's also one of those games that's like, if you actually play it by the actual rules, the game doesn't last for too long. You know, because I'm dead. Stop it. I'm going to squeeze your titties. I don't know. Ambassador Polino, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Promodor statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Olbest and Bauble used to be one country called Codopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Promodor statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed onto the king of Codopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant to be a symbol of sovereignty, and the right to rule, I take it? Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Alabas and Bauble were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Promodor statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Polino knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Please be safe. Aww. I just remembered I need to do something. Aww. I hope to see you soon, sweetie. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Ambassador Polino, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Promodor statue sitting in Alabast right now actually belongs to Bauble. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Bauble's Promodor statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession... Yes, well, I already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabast's statue. I know because it's the real statue. Then you're saying that Bauble's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Bauble, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it!
Why are you telling me this? Because you already figured it out. All statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Bauble were to lose phase, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey! Where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So, there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country? That's the gist of it. Bubble is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the rose garden of the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the rose garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is this? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just up over there now. Do you think it'll be of any use? There is a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet from around here. I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Found it at the open-air stage. It looks like a guitar pick. It's also wet for some reason. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it might be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Huh, that's cute. Having a real time of cleaning it up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more. Just look at this scaffolding, makes me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? This bush looks like it's the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know. Ah, but there's no treasure inside those things. Too bad. But we do have a lot of treasure back in Bubble. Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-figure discount. Sure, we welcome you anytime. Are you sure you really want to invite a thief onto your country with open arms? Why? We saw the show just beyond these doors, but it's been quite a number of hours now. Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you that you talk like an old... like an old foggy? I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? I'm sorry. I misread that as something completely different. You could probably imagine what I probably thought it said, and I was just like... I just giggled so much. Okay, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Also, faux gay. Trash taken out and dishes in the washer, coffee start. Is it faux gay? Look, I saw what she said, and I thought she literally just called him a faggot, and then I was like, what? And I'm like, oh, okay. I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabast now, though. But, I know, I'll go back to Bobble and do some more investigating there. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. No, like TI. Sorry, my brain's still waking up. Hi, Mitsuru. Hope you're doing well. How are things in Bobble? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Kochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Atagarusu has. So, I'm as well as can be. Aw. I'm glad that you suck, Brel, though. Ah, yes, the Atagarusu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Atagarusu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Atagarusu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as sudden it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy that the Atagarusu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Atagarusu shall escape my diligence. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Atagarusu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Atagarusu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose that means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Is it possible the Atagarusu hid in these bushes? Of course not! The rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they've rubbed off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor. Now, the next time you feel like sleep-talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primador. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it, just in case. Part of the Rose Garden pool auto refills the water when the water level is too low. Larry, what the fuck? How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry! Oh, hey, Oji, thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that! Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Yes.
Objection!
Thank you, Edgeworth. Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So, you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son. I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you doing? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? How old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. This man would never be allowed to actually reproduce, you know this, Princess? You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astonishing fool. Larry, we haven't seen the hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now, get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Wait! Ugh. Well, it's not as if he'll get very far by swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Just why? Why is Larry allowed to even be here? Why is he even allowed to be here at all? Ooh. Ugh. Or, as she would probably say, the definition of a fool who is so foolishly foolish that even the dumbest of fools would not even dare look at such a fool who does such foolishly foolish actions. I mean, maybe. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primido statue. Plaque says King Primido in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primido put his life on the line and went to war. So Primido was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone intimidating, a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. Being too nice, Miles Edgeworth, the arrangement is devoid of any real design. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Hi, Happy. Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things, I'll talk to you in a minute. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. I like to think that the reasons we don't see or hear from Phoenix in this game is because he's currently busy beating up superheroes as well. Actually, we do see Phoenix briefly in the background. And you get an achievement if you spot him. Because it's Phoenix, Maya, and Pearls on a boat on a river in the Gatewater theme park, and it's adorable. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. It's such poor planning. There was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you could sense the consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Man, imagine standing all this time. How's the investigation proceeding on your end? Lang Zi says that's top secret. If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well! I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignments at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working on Ambassador Alba's bodyguard. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief, alright, with my own 2 eyes. Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all of the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yeah.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belongs to someone else. Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The sudden appearing and disappearing shadow of the Atagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you have to say on the subject. What really cast a shadow on the Atagarasu? Can I say this?
Take that!
Francesca, if you could take a look at this, don't you find it a bit suspicious? Not at all. As I thought. For you see, I was merely testing you just now. You have no time to waste on your preposterous, pompous, your explanation. I guess Francesca could understand my point. Oh, wait a minute, I get it now. Hold on. I think I understand what it's supposed to be. Is it this?
Take that!
The sudden appearing and disappearing shadow of the Atagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? The statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Atagarasu. You are correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What are you meaning by only one part? What is the other part from the real Yatagarasu? Oh, I get it. The two statues themselves created the image.
Take that!
It's another statue. The Atagarasu shadow is made from the shadows of these two statues. Hey, what do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, I believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow. Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up the spotlights to cast a shadow of the King Promodo on the battlefield, the shadow of the King's statue would appear on the backdrop on the stage. Likewise, if we set a light on the Queen who spoke of love to King Promodo, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. So if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu's shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francesca. The way the light needs to be shown to the Queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the King's shadow needs to be used for this work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow. Her hand? Why did you say that in the first place? Alright, I apologize. What part of the Queen's statue was used to complete the shadow? Her hand?
Take that!
Think back to what is missing with our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? That's right. It can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Francesca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the Queen's left hand? Let's give it a try and see what we get. It's... Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight positioning before... Sorry, the culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time lights came back on, the Atagarasu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Atagarasu never did visit Alabast tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that the Atagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the Shadow Show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of the accomplice. Actually, this reminds me. Did I? No, I haven't. Okay. Although I really should remember that I can also run ads too if I ever feel like it. Anyways, no, it's fine though. Also, thank you, Rover. I do need to like reposition myself. I must reposition. One moment. Now, I was wondering if I missed ads, and I'm just kind of like, I don't think so.
Objection!
Stretch your cute panda. I just need to reposition myself. How's the investigation going? Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Atagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Atagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. Yeah, I see it. Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling ya, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? I know exactly who they're talking about, and that's why I gave a very specific accent to her. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got her. Oh, who would that be? What was her name again? A lot of heart, something like that. What in the world? The Atagarasu is flying through the air. The times, they are changing. It's not just man, but evidence, even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. At the moment of the border crossing during the fire. The blur in this picture took off from the Bubbly's embassy, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Albast.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Also, hi Ark, how you doing? Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. She wasn't flying, it was literally a dead body that got swung across the chasm. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Bobbly's embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to Bobble investigation for a bit. Alright. I'll continue investigating this side of the building. Right, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. To think, after all of that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Polino, but I haven't yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Miss Polino. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take a look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Sure, please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Polino. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Polino. Those two sure got chummy awfully quick. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the statue of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Kochin's killer. We don't know that yet, however it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Kochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There's too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part of the investigation too? Yes, he's been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad? Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how the person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Well, yeah, we need to investigate the statue. We need to do a lot of things, really, but, you know. There are many things that must happen. So this is the real Primido statue? Oh, so this is the real Primido statue. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you? No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. fireplace, huh? So Bubble's offices have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You can climb inside and we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot? I think not. Ah, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire. It doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can riff through the drawers a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. Isn't that why he's called Edgeworth to begin with? Rover, I am going to sit on you. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's the same shape as this.
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Polino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case... Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II. No city on me. I'm fragile. But isn't that supposed to be the appeal? Stop it. I mean, you're right, but I'm gonna smooch on me. I'm gonna smooch on so many people right now. There's so many good people in chat. It just makes me smile. Damask II? Then this note... Yes, it was a request from Mr. Kochum from Damask II to steal the Primador statue. Manny? Tried to steal Alabast's Primador statue? He would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Kochum? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. There's a bottle of Bubbly's ink on Mr. Kochum's desk, and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Polino, it looks like your precious Bubbly's ink is alright after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on the statement for me, please? I checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what did you imagine them to look like? I thought the Babblies would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looks It looked like the butterfly receiver was the sucking nectar from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be the Alabast, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Quadopia. There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. You lack whimsy. There's only one book left standing here, Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh, I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. What cruel fate! Why? It looks like the map of where the treasures are located have been burnt. Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Bobble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I should call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right now. Manny Cochin. His name is written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by a mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Should I put a nameplate on my desk? I could. I mean... Huh. I don't know. This is definitely something to consider. We should consider getting nameplates on our desks. Seems the contents of the drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of a solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. That looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look at all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Hi, Blaze! Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. And it's my job to be a great thief, which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Okay. You can see the Alabastian Embassy through this window. So, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, you can see it from here. It was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas 2 was killed. What? You don't mean the Master Mas 2? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damas 2 was merely an imposter of the original. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Bubbly's Embassy tonight. What a bother all that was. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninja show. Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it eternal. Then the fire after the Jammin' Ninja show was the second one of the night. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make references to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the 1st. on the floors above it that caused it. That's, how should I put this, a very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polino. Oops. Oh, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know, what Mr. Kochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day, from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? You're like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. So what did Mr. Kochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Kochin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Permado statue and the Bubblies and I have set are down here. I see. Well, the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh? About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. He was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some bubbly zinc onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Spill Bubbly's ink onto the back wall while burning files in the fireplace. Left ashes there. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me about what you and Mr. Kochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theorem Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us. Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the fire broke out, and I escaped to the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and I helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying dead there, in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edward. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Kochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
The fires were green? What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Bubbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caused that caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out that there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The cause of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Master Mask 2. Actually, I feared it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarsu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Baba's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know about the Baba's Primado statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue is revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concern, he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, hey! Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yay! Writing sounds like a good thing to do. Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is this all about, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Well, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry, I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarsu, just like my father, right? It's not really my poetry, by the way. Well, writing is still writing, though. I mean, working on penmanship is also another way of, like, improvement, too, personally speaking. Like, you need to... I know I need to work on my penmanship so awfully bad. I have such terrible writing skills. Oh, you're fine. Just do your best to just finding works of art and just being inspired by it, and you'll be fine. I don't think there's anything bad about using other things as references, because art oftentimes is referencing other things. Just write purely in cursive and thick, and trick people into thinking your handwriting is pretty. It's what I do. Oh no, my handwriting is a lot like my dad, and my dad's a doctor. My dad's handwriting very much is chicken scratch. Maybe not necessarily as bad, but it's pretty bad.
Hold it!
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet! So what now? So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yeah? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon? Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it! Alright, here we go! Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person K saw used as well. Oh, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. The grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flushed against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Oh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot on every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged the internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Polino, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir, I am on it. I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polino that put the wire in there. Perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. It looks like one of the Bubbly's knives was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knife handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. Oh, that's okay, Rogra. All the hugs for you. And Bubble's national treasure was stolen. Poor Bubble, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Bubble's woes. It's the charred remains of the fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yeah, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. Okay, what? I'm like staring very hard at... Did she just... Yes, she did. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Interesting. So Bubble's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't you take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Can I bunker, please? You may, yeah. Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine arts of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. Fireplace, huh? So Bubbles' offices have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location. However, we found something there that I'd rather not call ever again. Oh, was that traumatizing? Why don't you try creating new memories? You can climb inside and blah blah, and then we can cover it. I think not. You can see the Alabasta Embassy through the window. So where were you when you're investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? As you can see, it's from here. Oh, it was on the 5th floor. That's where Damask II was killed. What? You don't mean the Damask II? I can see, just turn a blind eye, even though Damask II was merely an imposter. Yep, we already had this conversation. It looks like well, it doesn't look at all that broken, so why don't you try singing it? It's very important that I observe the crime scene at all times. Yeah, we already had this conversation. Okay. Detective, you took part in the initial bubble investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh. Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in the Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Bobble, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Bobble. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know. Still, it was enough to make people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat? Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in the Alabast has proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Bobble is also suspect. You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake! I mean, Callisto you! So the Yatagarasu appeared, causing mass confusion, killed Mr. Kochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, the embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Kochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. It was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. You covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? What do you notice about this people? Yeah, well, I don't really sense anything special about it. The embassy is a different story. I see. Special from you either, sir. Well, I'm sensing a special look at your monthly salary, detective. Actually, I haven't looked at my... I want to make that connection. Drawn here, there's something especially strange about it. Is it just me, or did the butterfly get an antenna since we last saw it? If it did, it didn't have any bearing on our case. The chop remains. Oh, I've seen these before. Why am I still getting a question mark over it? Had already been swapped, right? They must have been a this. Must have been, as this one is covered in soot. Lousy timing, and just as the two countries were about to become friends again, too. It would have been better if I had stolen it before it got caught by the fun. I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right? Yeah, please stop stealing my lines. Okay. These must have been the large green flames that Master Polino saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time. Then this fire in here is only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir and bubble, I suppose. I guess Mr. Polina was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it. The person I saw was definitely up to no good. Oh, damn it, I was an ad break. Ah! Oh well. I'll still take a small break in just a minute here. I mean, that person couldn't even be Mr. Kochin's killer. That's very likely to be the case. After all, the person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit thinner than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which of these 5 related pieces of evidence burns the same color? I mean, Are we just simply talking about just the ink itself?
Take that!
I'm like, there's a couple of things I have to look at. Sorry. It really isn't related after all. Honestly, apologize this time for being wrong. What? I'm always honest. And that's good of you. Now just keep doing it. Okay, I'm gonna keep... it's either the fake money... Oh, it would be the fake money. I'm silly. Also, hello, Wolf! How are you doing? I need a... Ah! You already been given... You were playing Silent Hill 2? Wait. Which Silent Hill 2 were you playing? Were you playing the original or the remake? But hello! I'm Doxyomi if you don't know me, and I'm a big fat panda on the internet. So good to see all of you here, and I hope you're having a fun time. I am... currently playing through the Ace Attorney adventures of investigations where we are trying to logic ourselves out of a paper bag. I was playing the remake. How are you? I am okay. I've already been having a bad time. Hold on. I'm gonna say hello to them since they're deaf. Is that an adorable chubby panda? Chubby? Excuse me, this is fat, as Coop would say. How is Silent Hill 2 for you? How far have you gotten in that story? God. I like to play the original more. I'm glad that people have gotten a new love for the game in the original, but I just prefer the original so much more. You just finished the story? Yay! That's good to hear. I love it when people finish a story. I'm hoping to finish this story today, if I can help it. I probably am going to try and, really push myself to do that. Ugh. I must finish the story. It's probably the counterfeit bills?
Take that!
No. It's the pamphlets? Am I just being stupid? I might be getting stupid. It's either that or if I stay calm, the answer should come to me. The screen flame, it's the same as that other flame. What? Oh wait, I am being stupid. Are we talking about the lantern?
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polino was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing that's made from white oil that Investor Minute was mistaken about. Okay, this one.
Take that!
Bubbly's ink is made from white crystal oil. But I am so eepy. Yeah, go get some sleep. I hope you sleep well, and I hope to be able to poke at you again soon. You lovely bean. It's always nice to see you. Ba 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 ba. And hopefully the rest of your community could be all nice and cozy with me tonight. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bubbly's ink. Ayo. Ayo? I don't know. I just like threatening people with squishing them. And giving them smooches and other forms of affection. I know, I'm just a very affectionate person. I just basically just want to look at them and be like, oh, you're so adorable and cute, and I just want to love on you. Aww. Because we found the ink Mr. Kochin used on... Because we found the ink that Mr. Kochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochin was smuggling the ink in mass quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to Green Flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. I just wanted to... It would appear that I finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Bubbly's ink, this is the source of the Green Flames.
Take that!
What would consume that much of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Kochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Bobble's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Kochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Right, yes. I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed his crime. Well, they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. We've examined everything in this office, but there is one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Polino about it. Ambassador Polino, there is something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Elba's office. It was Dioxo. It could be. Also, hi, Joker. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Albastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Mandy's room look like the ambassador's room. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo op what's a photo like that worth if not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babel's obsessively competitive spirit with Albasts, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. It's time to connect the dots. I know what dots I need to connect and in what order, probably. Probably. So connected fireplace and the bilateral symmetry is definitely important. The Alabastian and Babylese side of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passage. A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. Revolving back wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of a secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edward? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed, and my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. I need to examine it more. It looks like it's just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? In Alabas, I had to push where the X was in the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X right there, sir. Let me see what happens when... Oh, sorry. Oh, I see an X right back there, sir. Let me see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
You scared me, sir! There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. Do you know what's missing from the scene? What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Wait. Spilled bony ink on the back wall while burning falls left ashes there. It's either the back wall or literally the bottom. That's what I'm going to do. So let's try the back wall and see if I can deduce that.
Eureka!
This points out exactly what is so contradictory about the fireplace as it currently is. And what exactly is that? Yeah, okay. So we need to look at the actual wood pile. That's good. I gotta go. It was nice seeing you. Ah! Have a good night, Raptor. Mwah.
Eureka!
Ambassador Polino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? Sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious in any case. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see... Oh, where did all the ashes go? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Polino is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong, either. It is the fireplaces causing the contradiction. I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it! I'll add it in the ashes for the burnt files and... Sounds like we pretty much figured out everything from it, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? And you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. There is really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. I've already checked this area before, but it never hurts to take another look. Ashes of Ambassador Polino left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads us, we should begin to see the truth. It's time to use your secret weapon, right? Yeah, go on, sir. Use your special skill. I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. I can sense the truth lying on just the other side of this. If you push the X mark, the fireplace should turn. A revolving fireplace wall? That's neat, sir. We should hurry up and...
Hold it!
Wait, Detective. There is something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, Detective. For now, let's continue with investigation. I'm like, okay. I guess we have to connect the dots with logic first. Let's see. The ashes that should still be here. And a revolving fireplace. Let's try and connect these. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Polino said that he spilled some Bubbly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of that spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Now we have it. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh! It was that person, sir! Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damas 2's note. Okay. I'll get to the lab boys. I'll get the lab boys on it right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? Next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy. You can do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ashes really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Bubbly's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like you to go through under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all the ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we're pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yatakazu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connect in very complicated ways in this case. It's always enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering, Gummy and I can help you with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy smancy logical deductions. Show off. Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing clicked, and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But what if we think things through calmly? The answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know. That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect, for your sake. Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm back, sir! Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay, it's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. My jacket has gotten quite filthy. I can see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburnt ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh, no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know. I see. Very well, then, as you wish. So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Koshin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. To be continued. Ooh. We're still in the middle of all of this? God damn. How much more of this case do I have? Actually, I am getting a little tired. Why don't we make some burgers for a change? We're gonna make some burgers for a bit. Ugh. It's a bat! I don't think Mitsuru is even here to see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I'll go ahead and do that. Are you a boy or a girl? You are a boy. And you want an orange soda. Got some vanilla yogurt pretzels. Ooh. I heard bat. Yeah, look at that bat. Look at that bat. Look at that bat. Aren't they precious? Wait, it was a meat burger, right? Yep, with grilled onions. Let's see, and then lettuce. No cheese, ketchup, and mustard. We can put the lettuce underneath, I guess. I think it was up to... No, just to 2. Ooh, before I forget. A bat! I fucked up on something.
took a little longer than expected, but the flavor made up for it. I admit they had a great detail with the toothpick. No, it was literally just the time. I got it. Oh, it's another vet, and this one's a female. 2 cheeses, that, and that. I think that just only requires a plate. 2 pieces of cheese, grilled onions. Oh! And you're not asking for sauce, so let's see. You're a bat. Let's try... Did I try this? Yeah, let's try this with it. Well, first off, we need to add some cheese. And then we need to make a smash burger. And then we need to do grilled onions. We need another slice of cheese. I love the music in this game, it's so cute. Hey, there we are. Do you like this? Is this something that you would like? I forgot to add lettuce. That said, the toothpick is super cute. Ah! I thought I did add lettuce. Am I going crazy? Ugh! Oh, hi, bear. I know they would like it. Veggie patty. Onion and lettuce. Oh, right, you like honey mustard. And since you're not saying you don't want sauce, I'm gonna give you sauce. But I also fucked up with this order already. Because they want a drink, I have to specifically use a plate. I have to use that instead. And then lettuce. Yes, I know, I'm trying. Damn it. It wasn't fast, but the result was exquisite. That said, the toothpick was super cute. The sauce really improves the dish. Ugh. I just need to do a little bit of restocking, and then we should be good to go. We should be fine with the rest of that. There we go. Chicken tikka masala burger. That does actually sound kind of nice. I'd be willing to give that a shot, I should say. Okay. We can now continue on. Hear my hunger from afar. Ah, you're right. Good thing I... Whoops! Agent Lang. Lang Z said little cubs never do they know the real fury of the Elder Wolves. His quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor. The counterfeit bills made with Bobbly's ink, they were all of Zhangfei denominations. Yeah, so I've heard from Mr. Von Karma. From Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhangfa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money, the citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhangfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smugglers down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Elba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. No. It was I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Kirkus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang! You, Wolfman, the secretary lady, hold it! Objection, pal! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Ooh, actually, that reminds me. Let me do something real fast before I totally forget.
Objection!
There we go. Just wanted to put that out there. There, said and done. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Cool. Ah! Sorry. Wrong thing to do. Request to steal the Primado statue. Your handwriting matches that of Manny Cochin. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Otakarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? They destroy his shades? Agent Lang hasn't touched the bubble investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miss Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. A lot of things are going on in my head, but that's not the point. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Ha! I should have known. That you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. Hi, Mama Wolf. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Mwah. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocent. So let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. So my guess is that Callisto U is Agent Sheena. That's my guess anyways. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Atagasu that appeared in Bubble, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. From a nap here at the moment. A nap? I did a nap before a stream. I kind of needed it in order to help me calm down from events of yesterday, even. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babalu's side. Aww. Making me blush. Teehee. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do! I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalu's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Blushing only makes you cuter. How dare. Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run into this person.
hold on. I have to remember what was going on when... Are we... It may be just as simple as... They would run into Kay Faraday. But I don't think that's true. I think it's either they would have ran into Dick Gumshoe, or they would have ran into Sheena. We could try her. I don't quite remember.
Take that!
Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Atagazu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochan's body, the Atagazu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. It wasn't dumb luck, as it's more like, who is it that I would say would run? Because there are two people who are on the third floor. The first one being Sheena, the second one being Detective Gumshoe. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? See, so it was more of like a 50-50, and I was just like, it has to be Sheena. It's because we are trying to entrap her. No, I didn't see anyone. You see, therefore the Atagazu could not have... It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway.
Objection!
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Kochan's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Aw, you're fine. I'm going to squish her face, Robra. Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Atagazu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, but there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with your revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Bellbly side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information wisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all this whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? I also would love to rub Lang the wrong way. That's probably also something that, that Mitsuru would say. I feel like... I don't know. Probably. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. You should rub me the right way. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists... Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Atagazu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. What about rubbing Lang? Oh, just rubbing Lang the wrong way. Something, horny thoughts, you know. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Oh, now, I realize you may not know this, but... humans can't fly. Of course I know that. That's a bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Atagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright, then explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Atagarasu that Kei was chasing after.
Not so fast!
You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kei saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Proof. Oh. Yeah, because this was... yeah. 2 fires broke out in Bubble today. Yeah, because the photo was the first fire on blah 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 blah. So it wouldn't even be the same one. Right, so it should be this one.
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Atagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Atagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Ugh. Yeah, way to go! That's twice you bit him in the butt now. I mean, that's just too easy. I mean, I know Mitsuru would love to make easy work of Lang, but... something, I'd bite your ass, something.
Not so fast!
We're not done yet. We still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Atagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Well, we can answer how he escaped. Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Atagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the bubbly side of things. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained it in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eye and call myself her boss? So hi, Glad. How are you doing? The things I would do to that man's ass would get me banned. I do mochi buns. Yeah. God, CG did a really good job on making my little cake emote. I love it. Lang, it's alright. I'll take care of him. I can take care of him. Sheena, you've shielded me a lot as a boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Bubbly's embassy? During the first Bubbly's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Atagarasu that had appeared in Bubble.
While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even existed. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracing my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct?
Not so fast!
Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena apologized. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. And let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. She giggled. My suspicions might be correct.
Hold it!
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort? I was in charge of the police on the Bubbly side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary. She kinda seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Kinda had a feeling you were going to say that. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at. Alright. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in Bubble.
Hold it!
Ball. By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor on Bubble, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Bubble. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu. Because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigators had conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved the investigation to the third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room.
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Kochin's office. I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing, I immediately ran towards Mr. Kochin's office. Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if a tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. Ugh. I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu agent Sheena. The prosecutor of this countries are all so strange. Although I was in the next room, I was able to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room, is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Aw, you know, I kind of feel bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused, but I cannot turn my eye from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? We are currently in... You know what, we can do a very small break. Hold on. We can do burger time. We could do like a burger. Look at all these bats! We're having so many bat boys today. He wants a cola. Let's try the green sauce. Cooked it through until 3. Also want a piece of cheese. Also want onions. Two, 3, 4. It's not enough, but I will get a toothpick for it. Woo! Panda, koala, bat! Perfect! Or at least partially. But it wasn't there. They gave me a toothpick that I fell in love with. Interesting. Boop. Unfortunately, I'll have to tell that person to be like, I'm sorry. Well, actually, no, we can. Oh, it's a critic! Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, perfect. You are a boy. You want just a burger. Oh, you want a veggie burger too. Do you want cheese? Yes, you do. What? Cheese, tomatoes, onion, and lettuce. This guy wants all the fixins. Oh, and then mustard and mayonnaise? Yes. Panda. Wolf! Here you go. As a critic, I find this place highly recommendable. I even paid double because they gave me such a good article for my blog. Yay! Okay, now we can actually go over and do other things. I'll also go ahead and save, because why not? Do we want to include...
Objection!
Yeah, that's what... Being in the room next to Mr. Kochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. The fireplace in Mr. Kochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? Yatagazu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Yatagazu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have ran straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagazu. Ugh! What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How do you manage to completely miss the fleeing Yatagazu, or shall I? The claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagazu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Kochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now, or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal! Sheena? I knew it! That laugh. I'm sorry. The side by side. I remember this irritating laugh. Ugh, getting chills down my spine. It can't be. But it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagazu. The prosecutors of this country really are so very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagazu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagazu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and even we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of a mind is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that is why I won't hold back anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall bubble was used recently. Is it literally that simple? Oh! We can use the testimony.
Take that!
But is this really your honest answer to my question? That might have been wrong, but that's fine. If it's wrong, then fine. Yes. According to Ambassador Polino's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Polino said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Antigarza went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed to the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny? Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. Also, hi, Thorin. My counter-argument? Huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you were talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yakugasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument. Objection! Mama Wolf, you're being so cute. Aww. Just somebody being cute with me. That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. What is that? Oh, that's funny. I see now. But Okay. Pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Atagasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth. Right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not cute. I beg to differ. I'm cute and I can call you cute as well. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match, you'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then. Agent Sheena, shall we begin? Oh, I'm just a big fat panda with a lot of horny ideas about how big I want to be. That is all I am, blushes. I'm ready whenever you are. All right. You're cute and huggable, and wanting to be more so. Alright, let's see if we can try and press anything.
Hold it!
It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough that even you, pal. It looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned. Ugh. Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof that they used the fireplace, now can you?
Hold it!
So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have it? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection!
Hold it!
Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry, but I just can't hold it in anymore. Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. So then, who was it that used the rotating wheel? Show me your answer with real evidence.
Hold it!
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Sorry, but I had the forensic team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Polino and Mr. Cochin. Curses. I should have known better than to think that the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. I take it you have no further objections. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation.
Hold it!
Good night, Max Fox. I hope you sleep well. So Interpol has finished examining the entire Bubbly's embassy. Yes, investigators who weren't allowed into Elbas were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I am sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologized for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? No, nothing of that sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That is only a problem on your end. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. Am I being too strict on everyone? Anyway, Sheena, you didn't do anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything? Yes. As I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagara's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. So we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Bubbly's knife handle yet. Huh. See, my subordinates work hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright? Oh, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. Lang Zi says all men are brothers and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too. It's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway? No, haven't found any yet. Then what are we going to do? There's no need to worry. Because there is a loophole in this Interpol's agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Bubbly's investigation was not Agent Lang. Which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there's one thing I do know, it is that someone tried to hide it from us. It's this one. The fact that we didn't find anything suspicious in his office. Oh, the wire!
Objection!
Right, we found the wire in there. Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to be? A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Bubbly's embassy not long ago. And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. Found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... Gah! That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see, so there was nothing in that office, nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? Always save after every so many talking points. I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright, then I asked you to point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. It is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K.
Hello, Busy Bee. How are you doing, sweetie? In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. I'm guessing this room?
Take that!
Location Agent Sheena is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Kochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, so that was the correct answer. Hey, hi Thorin again. Being all cute and fat, I see. But that is always what I hope from people like you. Don't mind me, I'm just... Do you really think that Miss Sheena is the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can't you prove she's the Yatagarasu? And the question is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if the detective had the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving walled door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and bubbly zinc. Yes, but his coat was covered in. It's not worth that much anyway. But is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. I have them back now.
Hold it!
These items the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings. You have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang? Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are going to examine? Let's examine the coat. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir! It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena? Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Hey, don't lie to us, pal! Is that? Speak up, Mr. Morgan. Stop it. This is the same pattern of dirt that I got on my coat when I went through the fireplace! Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace... Which I can. How? Hold on. You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was solely a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the phrase, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance of the coat hem is. And you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that stole the hem of your coat.
Take that!
Bubbly Zeke? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polino, he burnt some files in the fireplace this morning. He told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bubbly's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Bubbly's ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that this is that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance in the coat is Bubbly's ink. You can find out whether that is Bubbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's not how you're going to prove that it's Bubbly's. That's how you're going to prove that it's Bubbly's ink? Yes. If you can please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light some smoke bombs. Then, if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. The flame! It's the same color as the flame white crystal oil produces, which means Bubbly's ink is a product of white crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other name. Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, Callisto you. Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto you? I've never heard that name before in my life. That man is speaking in that attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday, and tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection!
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and will reveal your true, ugly form to the world. Enough poetry, I want to see some evidence. You really have something that can prove that she's the Callisto you?
I do. Something the second Yatagazu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
You do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, but we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto with this, and clip the Yatagazu's second wing for good.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belongs to Miss Yu, just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one.
That's you. Yep. We know that's her because of her obnoxious laugh. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? And so forth. And she did these birds way sloppier than her last ones.
It looks like you've seen right through me again. You're sending the biggest chills down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto you.
So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
You see, this is probably how Mitsuru would describe Lang, and say it very affectionately. So you were a spy all along? A bull sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who has been feeding them intel and Interpol all this time?
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagazu. That's right, Callisto you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagazu.
Listen, you, this time you won't escape, but this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagazu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Kay, don't!
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such a laughable honesty.
Kay! You let Kay go right now, pal!
Despicable! Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagazu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Yatagazu has 3 legs. You do know what that means. You do know why that is.
Why it has 3 legs. There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagazu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagazu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagazu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the is... I would say neither, for the fun of it. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Bernfarde nor Callisto U. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. How very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth... no! I refuse to believe this! Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of a client corporations. The skill number 2. Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. He did have a gun under his coat, though. Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill. How could you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop! Yeah! Okay! It's over, Sheena. Your leg! Agent Lang! You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? Sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, 6. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir! Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? Is it, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly! This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to go return this Bubbly's knife now. Alright, I trust that you will make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Polino. Bubbly's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto U. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the alabaster knife. switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Bubbly's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? I'm only in the middle still. What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was all so I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Atagaris. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. And another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you. And take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take a little thief away from me! 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no one. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. Are you going to tell me everything you did tonight? Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babli's embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all the evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do, but then why start 2 fires? Sorry, I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait! I mean, Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here yet, and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know. Me too, please. It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. person who was giving her all these commands. Ugh. Excuse me. Trying to like... there we go. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold onto these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jam and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad! Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just taking on my chain, isn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait. No, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give you these back to you. These are the pages from my KG8 case file that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Oh, wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true! That's too insane for me to believe, sir! It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. KG8 incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the eldest sister of the victim in that case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. And vowed to bring to light any dirty dealing companies had with the ring. Including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerates. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscles. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that Yuz literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it. But why? Why wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. the victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why? This is a directives card from the big bosses. Take a look at the back. This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. Blood, it's from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. So you mean the card's written in Bubbly's ink? The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to police. And that was those white cards. And that's what those white cards are. A great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. What is it, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally after the other day's kidnapping case. This video. Don't come any closer, I'm warning you! This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. It would seem that even he was caught up in the web's ring. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak it into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence? Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one of them is... Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to the court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad, there is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. Still insist that even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Atagarsu. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir! Is this really the end of a legend? And you're still not done. Sure as hell not. I am still not done. And I probably still have at least a few more hours left of this. Which I don't want to be up until like 3 a.m. You know what? This is a good time as any. This is a good time as any for me to do this then, I guess. Hold on. We're gonna make some burgers for a bit. We'll make a couple of burgers to cool ourselves off. A burger that is very much cooked through and through. Do you want cheese? You do want cheese. Also want mustard and mayonnaise. Let's see, I also want lettuce and tomatoes. Lettuce, tomatoes, everything is put together. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, you know what, yeah. And you're a girl, so we want that with you. But I really appreciate the toothpick. Yay! We'll do a couple of burgers and have fun. Hey, koala! Ooh, they want... Ooh, I know what the koala likes as a treat. Because they aren't saying they don't want sauces. That means I can definitely give them some delicious sauces. The sauce that they like is actually the green sauce. Let's see, what do you want? Oh, a lightly cooked burger. Did you want cheese too? Yes, you do. Also want onions. Lettuce and tomatoes. You are female. You are a boy. Enjoy your massive burger. I love their little giggling noises. They put my face on the burger. The sauce really improves the dish. Yay! Last one. We'll just do 3. Ooh. They want a lemonade.
Oh. I know, I just find that really funny that it's just like, So they want their favorite sauce, which happens to be a honey mustard. They want a veggie burger. They want cheese. No. Ugh. Ah! But they do want grilled onions, though. They want lettuce. Oh, and tomatoes. Tomatoes, grilled onions. Yes, 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 I know. Being very slow. Aha! Oh. But they paid attention to every detail of the dish. With such a beautiful toothpick, I can forgive something. Ow! Oh, it's a panda! I can't say no to a panda. I can't say no to a panda. No ingredients left, but that's fine. What do you want? You want a moderately cooked piece of meat with lots of cheese. With onions. I don't think this comes with a card, because I think that's only just 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's only that. But I'll still give him a toothpick. Actually, it's give her a toothpick, but still. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, it's fine. I can't believe I've done this. Okay, we're fine. Okay, now we can actually end stream and be like, and just have fun with it. God damn, this thing is a lot longer than I thought it would be. Actually, you know what? I'll keep that going just for fun. Oh, actually, I can't. I can't really do that. That's fine. Oh fuck, I don't have anything to play music with. I have to actually have to return this on. If I want to have a little bit of music before we leave. Which is like fine, but like, oh my god. Okay. Who are we gonna raid out into? That is the question. Who are we raiding? Really? Oh, you know what? That's probably... I think I know why. Although slightly saddening. Why? I'm so sad. Oh well, that's fine. Oh, they're fun to raid out into. They're also a possibility, because why not? And I guess I could even raid into them, too. Let's see, how long have you been going? They've been going for a little bit, and then there's also them. This also just started not that long ago.
Objection!
Objection? How dare you object with me? Good question. Who am I raiding? Also, I'm gonna make sure to stop raids in case anybody tries to raid me right now. Let's see. I feel like I haven't raided them in a minute. Let's see. There's them, and then there's you. Who have I not raided? Oh, I haven't raided them in the last 30 days, according to this. And they're also playing Mina. Yeah, they're also playing that, and they tend to play for a long time. So why don't we raid into Grimmer Fade. But thank you all so much for being here tonight. I actually will probably finish this up on Tuesday and then play Hades Thursday and Friday, assuming that I can actually finish the case. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. You're all so lovely to have around here. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. I'm just gonna chill out for pretty much the rest of mine as best as I can. Probably gonna make a sandwich too, actually. But until next time, everybody, I love you all. Make sure you stay well. See you hopefully on Tuesday. I hope. I guess it kind of depends on how Monday goes for me with work. Pending Tuesday. I love you all. Make sure you stay well. Until next time, everybody. Bye-bye.